It can be kiss kiss time right now. Hey, how's it going? Hello, and welcome. Good lord. This weekend has been absolutely full of Pal World and nothing but Pal World. I love the game. I need a break from it. I'm good. Okay, I woke up at 3 this in the afternoon. And that was not what I was hoping for. But I did all the video stuff I needed to do, and I was hoping to Hey, look. Kisses can be romantic. They don't have to be sexual. Just a nice, just like nice platonic kiss. Very, very polite. Respectful. Only a tease of intimacy. Beautiful. Absolutely. Perfect 10 out of 10 kiss there, you know. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. Oh yes. Let's see. So my head is also in a total spiral. Oh, well, there you go. Like I said, I've been playing too much Pal World. It's good. Like, this is, oh, you know what? Sorry, I also forgot to do that. Yeah, Pal World has been just amazing. And I'm, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to hold off. I might have to play a little bit over the week, but I'm hoping to just try and chill. No, but earlier it was just like my head's fine. I'm good. I've got some I think it's Tylenol. It might be Advil. I don't know. But yeah. I was just like, I don't know, I just had a minute and I'm like, oh my god. I've feeling a little I don't know what, I don't know. I'm okay though, I'm good. Aside from having gotten up at 3 in the afternoon, I would have been okay with 1. 2 would be pushing it, but 3 was like, oh no. Yeah, what are we doing? Okay, so hopefully we're gonna start building the town this stream. There is a lot of space. There is a lot of space that has been cleared out here. Where I made a very unfortunate mistake here, not thinking things out too far in advance here. So I wanted to have, like, you know, so this has to be a 3x3 grid of these things. And, you know, so I was hoping to, you know, have, you know, just 1, 2, 3. If I do it this way, then it's gonna intersect with this, and I'd rather not for right now, so these are probably gonna get taken down, but that's okay. We can cross that bridge, but we're not gonna do it initially. So for right now, we're going to try and stick with well, we're gonna have to take out an entire, like, this area on the other side, which is going to be a chore, but it's gonna be what we're gonna have to do, so. I'm gonna leave that mostly to these dudes, but it will be a relatively chill. I'm just building stuff and getting stuff all sorted, and running around with no clear sight or goal in mind, apparently. Dude, though, I'm excited. I'm excited for the Pal World, streaming Pal World on Friday, though. That's gonna be good. Yeah, I mean, I think my playtime is actually like 40 hours. That is absolutely somewhat exaggerating it. I don't know what Steam does, but that's absolutely exaggerating it a little bit. Probably be like 35 or something, but or it probably was 35, but you know. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna fill in a little bit of this here. I don't know. Gonna have to do something with this drill. Figure something out. Also the Star Citizen Weekly. I don't know if is it up? It's processing. Yeah, I was like, oh, I gotta do this fast, and I'm like, wait a minute. I'm editing it at like 4:30. Even if I even at the absolute fastest, if I there was absolutely not gonna be a way I, got it up, or it was got that video up, before stream. So, but that one's a good one. That one's a good one though. It's also under an hour, although just barely, but yeah. Well, that was very unfortunate. I don't know what. I think that was a paper bark that I just fell into. Don't know anything about it besides that apparently that's a thing that can happen. I only found that out 5 seconds ago. So, huh. A lot of vroom in the background. I know that definitely did not come through the microphone, but there was a motorcycle in the background. I don't even know if I actually can do anything with this right now. If I have any more shafts to put on here. And obviously I'm not going to extend it out too much further, but yeah, we'll do something with this area though. May as well. Just move all the stuff in there. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, yeah. So Pal World, like, okay, because I'm not gonna be able to get it out of my head. Pal World is like, it's so good. It's so good. It's I don't know if they say that it's an alpha. I know it's early access. And I mean, I think like bearing in mind that, oh, it's early access. I think it's like, it's really solid. Like if they said it was a full release, I would still be happy with it. I mean, I might have high hopes of a few changes that maybe aren't going to happen. But like, I think my biggest complaint, I don't know. I do have maybe some, maybe take some issue with PAL combat, in that, I don't know. I think things are maybe a little bit too simplified. It's a good thing that they're simplified, but I feel like there's not much depth. There's probably not too much depth if I wanted to, when I'm at a point where I'm like, oh, okay, I should start like, you know, trying to check everything out, trying to max everything out, right? I'm probably going to find that there's not that much depth there, which isn't bad, just, you know, because there's a lot of things going on, and just trying to keep that is a good. I think also, oh yeah, stuff happened since stream. For instance, I did so much exploration. It's like I haven't seen the entire map, but I've seen like almost the entire map. There's still places to explore and there's still things I need to find, but like, yeah, I went to areas where I should not have been, and found things, obtained things, including like PAL eggs. I think I went to the desolate desert and I got an egg for Suzaka, which is like, I don't know if it's supposed to be like the equivalent of a legendary. It's not really the equivalent of a legendary because there's you see them all over the place. But you know, they're relatively they're this sort of they're a firebird basically, and they look awesome. You need to be level. You can fly them, or you can get a saddle and fly on them. But you need to be level 40 to unlock that technology, and I'm level 26 currently, and I got the egg when I was like level, maybe even before level 20. So to give you an idea of that, like, I also got a schematic for a better handgun, for like an uncommon handgun, before I got the technology to make a handgun. So I actually went and I built that. Now I don't have any way to reliably get well, I do have one way to reliably get handgun ammunition from buying it, but that's well, currently not in my currently it's not really the thing I want to do, although it wouldn't be a bad idea. Actually, yeah, it really wouldn't be. I've seen the breeding. I haven't played around with it too much, but like that is a thing that I could do if I wanted. And I need to, because there are definitely some I'm gonna just call them mons, because like that's just what I do. there are some pals that I need to probably get more of. Why do I call them Mons? Just cause it's a cute way of saying monsters. And they're monsters. They're beautiful monsters. Beautiful little critters. Well, and Pokemon. I mean, more accurately, it's, you know, just shortening it from... You can either call Pokemons... You can either call them Mons or Pokes. And Pokes is just wrong on so many levels. But like, there are some that are very expensive, and it would be a good thing to sell them. That would be a good way of making money. There's other ways as well, but that would probably be, I don't know. I could probably, maybe. It might not be, but only because like of time investment. There are some that are very expensive. Actually, you wanted to go on like a solid capture spree. Nightwings are probably the best. Oh, I also crafted a gun in this. I crafted two. I crafted a musket and a pistol just because I could. And, yeah, there wasn't too much of a reason not to. We're gonna keep with jungle wood, actually. I guess we don't really need to. But yeah, Nightwings are pretty, have a fairly high price, so they definitely would be good for that. Let's see, I want to keep just a barrel by the drill, so I can just have all that stuff there. Also, I think probably going to, since I have one extra shaft, I'll probably, you know, use this another time. But yeah, well, this is a drill. It just goes straight down and against a bunch of stuff. Pretty good. It's pretty good, pretty simple design. Oh, the jellyfish actually hurts you. I was meaning to try that out at some point, but I didn't actually. Oh, nice. But yeah, this is just simple drill. Yeah, I'll extend it out one more time when the time comes, but do another layer, but that'll be it for now. Definitely got enough ores to do stuff. I don't want this to just be me digging out this whole area. Although, well, I should have, if I had some, if I had any time beforehand to prep, I would have been doing that. Because these dudes, while they're good at what they do, they're definitely good at what they do. They might be a little bit slow. And also they don't work when it rains, and it does rain relatively frequently, so, you know. don't know. Yeah, let's just cook some of that up. I guess, I don't know, maybe I should just mention that in general, I am still working towards the, building the town. That is going to be a little starting section for my little colony city. And then I'm gonna build a factory next to it. And that's going to have a bunch of stuff. And yeah, it should be good. No, I think I did make the musket the last time, didn't I? I think I made the musket and I made the pistol off stream. I don't know. Oh, that is one thing also in Pal World. I don't know if it is actually content light on content, or if it's, well, there's a few things it could be. So like, you only have one color option for clothes. So there's, you know, clothing, pelt armor, metal armor, refined armor, and then PAL metal armor. And each of those has a warm weather and cold weather variant. Those have, obviously, they do have color variations between them. But other than that, that's all of the armor you can get. As far as I know, there could be blueprints that you loot that could have something else. But all the blueprints I've seen are just like improved versions of this or that. So not, oh, and also I would say, technically you don't, if you wanted to wear the warm weather gear in a cold environment, there are, you have 2 accessory slots, and there is an accessory that basically gives you that same ability to wear warm weather, cold weather stuff, without affecting, you know, what you actually have. So you can play around with that if you want. It wouldn't be too detrimental, but, you know, it's just a thing to keep in mind. There's also a bunch of stuff in Pal World that I haven't, like... There is some stuff that I haven't... that probably is going to completely change the game when I check it out, like shields. I think they're like bubble shields from like Halo Reach. I'm not sure, because I haven't checked them out, but I think that's how they work. And, yeah, if that's the case, then their combat might be a little bit easier. That might make combat a little bit easier, I don't know. Oh, hey, guys! I should have brought the gun. We're gonna get the gun real quick. Oh, there was a mod! No, we don't have time. We gotta go melee. What was it? Alts? Yep. Oh, and I can't dodge forward through the shot like I can in Pal World. That's such a weird thing when games have a dodge mechanic and you can dodge forward into like an attack. Like, I mean, in some situations, maybe you like roll under it or something like that. But there are some times where it doesn't, and it's just like, it's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's like, it's a little strange, right? But yeah, did not mean to put that there. Nature bag. Just save those hat bags. Ooh. Not bad. Silver nugget. Interesting. Oh, and a pumpkin. Oh, very nice. Yeah. Oh, I don't want to, well, I don't know, we'll see. What else besides Pal World? Cyberpunk, actually. So for Cyberpunk, the tabletop game, the original thing. Well, I guess, well, I mean, it's the third edition of it, or, well, it's Cyberpunk Red, but you know what I mean. So they've had they've been working with a YouTuber, John the Wise. They have Night City Council, which is the thing where John sits down with James Hutt, who is self-proclaimed title mayor of Balancetown. That's his thing. Yeah, he goes and they go over like the DLCs that they make. They have every month they make a free DLC that you can pick up, and then every year they have what's called interface volume whatever. This year's is interface volume 3. It is a collection of all of those free DLCs plus one that you have to pay for the interface. And there is one article that you can only get by paying for the interface, and that one, the one for Volume 3 is full body conversions, which is a thing that was totally just missing from the core rulebook, really. They just didn't talk about them, and people have been, well, amongst everything else with Cyberpunk that people have been waiting for, that has absolutely been one of them. So yeah, that's exciting. And they have Night City Council this is going to be the last Night City Council. They released that video today, and they're talking about full body conversions. I haven't watched the full video. I watched it before I started this, and I am excited to learn more. So yeah. God, though, it was and it's the full body conversion is basically the thing in Cyberpunk where you just literally turn yourself into a robot. Yes, should be interesting. They actually have, they are really excited about the artwork for this, and I have to say, holy shit, it's like, not to say that any of the other artwork for any of the other things for Cyberpunk Red, not to say that was bad, but, also, yes, I have been just running around and not doing anything productive. I'm great. Jeez. Sorry, oh. What was I saying? something full body conversion, something. What was it? I don't know. But yeah, it's there's a lot of mechanical things that I'm sure are gonna be interesting. Like, there's you want full body? I feel like that's a euphemism that I do not understand. Or that's like a full body massage? I don't know. But yeah, so in the only stat that you can increase like permanently in core Cyberpunk Red, rules as written, is your strength, or your body, excuse me, which is basically strength. And there are people who definitely would love to be able to increase other things, and it would make sense as well. Full body tracking? Oh, that would be awesome. Wouldn't mind giving me a full body massage? Well, thank you. But hold on a minute. Is that implying... Were you offering to give me full body tracking? A full body tracking rig? Is that what you were promising me? Or offering me? Dude, that would be awesome. Oh, you know what? Speaking of clothes that are staying very much on my body, at least for now. Wow. I got some shirts. I got some turtle shirts. I'm sure I've mentioned something about them at some point, but oh, dude, I love it. I got the Internet Fox, I think, or Browser Fox. I don't know what they called it, but it's a bunch of like windows with some pictures of foxes and like a little sakura tree. It's a great. I love it. It's absolutely lovely. There's like a million error messages on it. It's a great shirt. I love it. It's beautiful. And there's some other great ones as well. I'm not sponsored by them, but I enjoy their stuff. Keep the underwear on. Oh geez, I am terrible here. Not because of the underwear thing, because of not focusing on this. Oh, that is also one thing. I have to get the mod to change the pillagers to use the guns instead. I do want that. I wish there was a where the fuck did the hell? I'm gonna go to bed before anything. I wish there was like I wish there was a standardized framework for like NPCs being able to use weapons. So like, because okay, if I give a gun to one of the guards in the NPC, a guard in the Mine Colonies mod or the guard mod, They don't know how to do stuff with that. Shit, they're getting really feisty here. Bad Omen 2. So that is a optional addition to, fuck, they got one of the builders. Quite possibly they got 2 builders. It's an addition. It's an optional add-on for Fox villagers. They are regular villagers, but the regular vanilla Minecraft villagers are now all foxes. Unfortunately, there's the guard mod, which I don't, which doesn't have. I don't know actually. Maybe they have gotten a compatibility thing. The last time I checked, they didn't have a compatibility thing, so like I don't. So the guards in the guard mod are either regular villagers or player models, which works fine. But yeah, unfortunately there are no vanilla villages near me, so I can't really show it. But yeah, well, I could go to another world, but gotta get this stuff done. I think if you look up Fox Villager, like Minecraft Fox Villager mod, that'd probably be, that'll get you where you want to go. It is cute, and there are some compatibility mods for it, like, there's one mod that adds a bunch of different jobs for villagers, and it does add, Fox variants for them, so they're good. Oh, Robo. Oh wait, oh no, your name's Nobo. Oh jeez. I'm terrible and can't read. Next PAL, you should stick around for the next PAL World stream, or to look forward to the next PAL World stream. There are some PALs in that are absolutely well, okay, they are oh, absolutely sorry, they're absolutely furry bait. That's what I was going for. That's what I was going for. I thought she used the name was Robo123. I see clearly now. Actually, no, that is in fact Nobo. Okay, I see you. Every time you show up, OBS is like, hey, let's use this specific blue color for the font that is very hard to read. No, I need my face. It's very secure on my phone. Oh, dude, no, sorry, that... sorry, that just reminded me of the full body conversion thing for Cyberpunk. Yeah, so, like, the whole thing, and I guess I I guess I sort of knew this, but I didn't realize it fully. So like, well, the system or the way that it works is that you basically have a surgery to take your brain and part of your spine and turn it into a biosystem, otherwise known as a biopod, which is just like the crucial parts of you that you need in order to control the new robot body. And there's nothing saying that all of that needs to be. There's nothing saying that that needs to be in your head. It could be somewhere else. Well, so some certain full body conversion Borgs could absolutely just give you their face if they wanted, if they didn't want it anymore. I don't, for one thing, it's also like a really like an end game thing. You don't just make a character with a full body conversion. It's like a huge thing you have to go and do. Or you know, it's a process. It is a thing you earn, not a thing you are just given. So yeah, it's a thing. I'm excited because I can go and make a because I can make NPCs who are full body conversions or who have full body conversions, and you know, that's gonna be very good, very fun, especially just because they have the actual rules for it and have like a frame of reference for balance. I'm like, oh, okay, this is what would be considered good and balanced. And so I don't just make something that's pathetically easy or terribly difficult. Yeah. I wonder if Cyberpunk Red has a list of all of the characters that they've mentioned in the books. So like, as far as I can tell, like they have a bunch of pictures of people in armor or using weapons. Actually mainly just people in armor. Thank you. They don't have, but they don't have, as far as I know, there's a lot of them that there's no way they could have any sort of, further fleshing out of their character. Like there's Tales of the Red, which I haven't like fully read, but there's like, and Tales of the Red is a mission book. I would think that, you would think that, oh, well, okay, they have a bunch of characters. It's probably just full of them using all of those characters, right? There are new characters that only show up in those books. But there are mentions of, well, because I'm me and I'm have exotics and furries on the brain all day. One of the characters is Fife, I believe. They're a exotic who is like gone like full exotic, past what is typical, which, you know, is just like, oh, you turn yourself into like a fursona. No, Fife is like a literal seal. um, as far as I know, they only show up for one adventure, or for one module, which is fine. Which is absolutely fine. They're like, they're kind of mysterious, and that's a thing. And obviously, you could homebrew some mission modules for them, you know, or use them there. But like, there's an exotic in the book that, you know, is a little bit of an expansion on exotics and stuff. There's a character who talks about, like, you know, who's talking about, like, their experience and everything, and that's the only time they've shown up, I think. Why what? Why would somebody in Cyberpunk turn themselves into a full seal? I don't know. They like the water, I guess. They're also a netrunner. And I mean, I guess they're... Well, okay, they also... I wouldn't say they're lonely or an introvert, necessarily. They're just... That's just what they do. I mean, I don't think, they're definitely in the minority. I don't think a lot of people in Cyberpunk would necessarily go to that sort of extreme to, but, they also do have a sub, actually, now that I think about it, which I don't know if there's a more backstory on that, but yeah, they're an interesting character, though. Let's leave it at that. A submarine. So, like, the mission is, the mission at one point involves you, doing a little bit of deep sea well, not deep sea exploration, but underwater exploration. And you need a submarine for that. So they have a submarine. I don't know if they... I don't know. I think it's like it's large enough that a team can work out of it. But it's not like a huge thing. I don't know if they... I don't know. I don't know if it's like, if that's their submarine or if they like rented it out or got it for that specific mission or something. I don't know, but frankly, that's not the craziest part of the mission, honestly. I don't want to spoil anything, but like there was a Reddit post about exotics or something, and somebody mentioned that mission in specific, and I was like, okay, hold on. I have to get this entire book just to see this one thing. And I need to read the rest of the book, but also it was worth it. Cause yeah, there's I was like, oh, this is cool. This is something. And then just like the rest of the thing just turns out like, oh, I didn't think this mission was going to involve these people. And wow, that's a... okay. Whoa. Hold up, I got... Hold up, I got a Discord message. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh goodness. Ebo was got his phone computer thing was out of commission for a little bit. Was talking to him earlier and it's like I think, no, was it last? No, it was Wednesday's stream. He was like, I'm watching this on my graphics tablet. I'm like, oh my god. That's crazy. Apparently he's good now. I was talking about the craziness. I don't want to say anything more about that particular mission because it is just something. It is something. Oh, you know what? Also, Star Citizen. Yeah, so literally the Star Citizen Weekly that went up today, or that, well, I hope it's up now. It's been hopefully it's uploaded. It should be done processing, I hope. It might not be in HD yet, but you know, that has quite possibly the best example of, like, it might be the best example of what Star Citizen is like right now, because like I was doing a bunker mission, you know, an FPS mission, it was, the AI was actually being relatively active. I genuinely had to but I still had to fight the game a little bit. Like, there were dudes coming out of an elevator. I had a shotgun. This dude was walking up to me. He got so close that the animation, if you get too close to a thing with your gun out, you lower your gun so it doesn't phase through the object. That animation played while I was hip firing. So instead of shooting straight out, I shot like down and to the left. I was like, what the fuck? No, why is this happening? And stuff like that. It's just like, I should not have survived that. Like, partially because, like, this was just a tactically unsound situation to have been in, and I should not have survived the encounter. Even at the best, you know, even if it was on a good day, that just should not have worked. But also, like, but yeah, so it was a whole thing. But it was awesome. It was absolutely, like,
this is a game shop.
When I in very, very tense moments, my voice goes up in ways I would that are slightly embarrassing, but not too
like, oh my god.
that's the kind of thing it does. Or something like that. I don't know. It's hard to do it unnaturally because it is a very instinctual pitch shift. Which is either like the funniest thing ever or real cringe. But I thought it was editing it, I thought it was fun. Yeah, Nobo. I also gotta remember I have extra shovels. I also have food. In real life. Well, on the game, I guess. Well. Oh yeah, you can have a hug. I'll give you a big old virtual hug. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna bump my microphone on purpose. Because it's gonna happen later. And it's also a $400 microphone. I want to be a little bit more careful with it. Yeah, that's reached the... I think it's reached the bottom, the drill. This is also... Dude, don't remind me that I need to... that I need to actually, finish my new ref sheet that I still haven't finished. God. Also, I love this water wheel, it's great. Absolutely. I genuinely do need to do that though. There's art stuff I gotta get on that. And I'm sorry, I don't have beans to I don't really, oh no. I mean, I got the hand paws. I got bunny paws. I don't have the beans. Hey, Bo. Of course you show up when we're talking about paws. I don't know, fate. This is what fate is. I closed down. I can't pull up my ref sheet. I'm sorry. I can't do it right now. Look, it's just an opportunity. It's just an opportunity for you to tease me though. That's what it is, Ebo. Also, I'll check the thing on Discord. Give me a second. Oh. Alright, I see. I will be using this as reference. I was just talking about how I desperately need to throw up to get my ref sheet and do some art stuff. Look, Pal World is an all-consuming force. At least for me. But yeah. Oh, they... have their own generator too. Oh, that is... Oh... Oh... Why you gotta spit facts at me? Well, I guess I can, I guess I could, blatantly assume, or not take... I need the proof, I need the evidence. I shouldn't just, Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, dude. Like, I could see maybe... Okay, like, there's an argument, maybe, for, like, AI art generation on, like, smaller games that, like, you're not an artist and you're doing a really small little indie game, you're not selling it for any money, and it's just... And maybe it's something that requires a lot of images and just... It would be completely impractical. But it's absolutely another thing when you're talking about... Oh, absolutely. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying there is, like... At least in the... I have heard that argument, and it's at least got some merit to it. But... yeah, no, that's... Oh, dude. But when it's like a game that's a game the size of Palworld, it's like not really a AAA game, but like a relatively large, you know? Oh, dude. When? That's a good question. I don't know. I've lost all track of time, so I don't think I could accurately tell you even if I wanted to. Probably like... I think I wanted to do... Like I mentioned, I had an animation idea. I was like, I want to do this absolutely cursed animation thing. And I think I wanted to do it... I think I wanted to finish it before the new year, and that didn't happen, obviously, but... Yeah. You know, I will say, though, I also... Okay, so I won't describe it, because I want it to be a surprise. Sorry, what was this? What was I saying? Oh yeah, there is like, I can think of I just thought like, oh, if like the, there's a way to turn that animation less cursed, let's just say that. So, you know. Also one, was very great. Ernie. Okay. I will keep that in mind. I will do the thing. Gosh, though, What? Oh, interesting. Too bad they don't live in Cyberpunk. Where that kind of thing would probably be good publicity instead of very, very bad. Oh. Oh my god. Wow. I never thought about that. Well, fair enough, fair enough. Was I gonna say something? Well, now I feel like now I don't feel like I should praise the art of Pal World. I will say that mechanically though, it is definitely pretty solid. But it is a little sad because there's one pal in there that's I'm like, oh my god, this is amazing. They've got like literally just chill it. It's just a giant icy ferret, and like it just like in my head I'm just like, oh my god. Like they need to make like a dragon type ferret in Pokemon. They gotta do that. They gotta do that. That would be awesome. I would love that. I would love that so much. And that's all. I mean, there's a bunch of other things, but there's, I think, aside from that, there are some. I mean, there are interesting designs, I guess. But damn, though, that. Well, whenever I have time to and I'm in the mood, hopefully I will make sure I do some stuff this week. I got up at 3 in the afternoon. Dude, I should. Honestly, I should. Just, like, get something out. Yeah. I think, like, the first thing will probably be getting my new ref sheet out. And then I will probably do yeah, I could do something on like FA for just like sketches. Oh, and I do also want to do I also do want to do some other stuff on the social medias. I'm gonna use that blue sky. I don't know if Twitter, I don't know. I don't know if I even want to bother with Twitter, but, you know. Even a movie theater gift card. Oh, dude. No, I mean Twitter. I refuse to call it X. You know, I also... yeah, that's how I feel. I mean, honestly, I mean, that's definitely part of it. But also just because it's just like historically a terrible marketing thing. People refuse to call it what it's actually called because it is so, like, ingrained that it is Twitter. Yeah, no, he absolutely has, yeah. His kid is trans, and he absolutely refuses to you know, give their, to say their actual name. Absolutely, like, it's just absolutely ridiculous. Like, there's, I don't know. There's any one thing that, well, okay, if there's any one thing, there's a lot of one things, but like, I just think about, like, 20 years from now, people are going to be, like 20 years from now, there's going to be kids reading history books about this time, and it's going to be like, so there's going to be like such small anecdotes about everything that that we think of as like relative and like a huge thing, and it's going to be sad when, like, I don't know, I wouldn't be surprised if certain people, you know, pay some historians to write some good things about them, and some things like that get, you know, swept under the rug. So, like, yeah, like, I don't know. Sometimes there's just no understanding people. But what you decide to do if you don't understand them is what makes the big difference there. Don't understand why a person is this way? You're just like, okay, like, they're just, alright. I'm not gonna hate them. I'm not gonna try and make laws against them just for being who they are. That's the appropriate thing. Doing all of that stuff is a big I mean, oh yeah, absolutely. I don't know if I said that the exact way I wanted to say that, but yeah. Oh, well, that's... don't think I've ever seen... I don't think I've ever seen some... Well, I don't know. I don't... Yeah. That kind of hate breeds hate thing. But I don't... I mean... But I don't think I don't think I've seen it, like, really on, like, the same scale as, you know, like, passing anti-cis laws, you know? But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that is also a thing. Odd. To think this entire conversation started because I mentioned Twitter. See, this is why I don't want this is why I don't want to do anything with Twitter. This is why I don't want to touch Twitter with 10-foot pole, dude. I don't know. This, I don't even know. I don't even know what to say. Okay. I'll check the Discord. Hold on. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Where the heck? Where is... the reason the reason I was so hesitant on that, for one thing, I can't, I don't see the option to up you to a mod. Is that only a thing that affiliates have? Because I'm not an affiliate yet, so. Well, okay. The reason I hesitated because they were a long time. They were a regular and they didn't really. They were and they have been pretty cool up till now, so that kind of. Yeah, but you're. So. All right. Okay. What am I doing here? I'm still doing this stuff. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. What else? What? Okay, we're nearly there. How deep is this? This is, oh, there's so much left to do here. Gosh, I do need to get the... So I don't know. Right now I need to, hopefully this week I'm gonna be, on Thursday, hopefully I'm gonna record Star Citizen with my friend. I want, I don't know. Mentioned I want to run a, game, I want to start running, like, Cyberpunk Red games, and, I don't know, I gotta do that at some point. I need to ask, I'll need to ask in my friend group. But oh, one day. I got stuff going on. If you start doing bannable behavior, then yeah, you will. I don't see that happening. Oh. I mean, it's also not like a super hard rule, but like, I mean, that was going over the line though, but like, I don't know, if you lightly bring up one of the things I mentioned in the rules, like if it was the first time, you know, you said anything and you just immediately open up with something on that, then yeah, that's a ban. But if like you mentioned something, I'm like, I might be just a little bit hesitant to bring up the topic, and then like, you know, it would have to be a, you know, pretty hard push to for that kind of thing, you know. Yeah, no, they were like, they were irregular, but they also used like several different accounts, and every time they switch, they're like, "Oh, I got banned." I'm like, okay. As far as I could tell, it didn't seem like there was any particular reason, judging off the behavior they showed, but yeah. Anyways. Because I have Pal World just completely on the brain here. You know what I really do? Like, okay, so there's some things gameplay-wise, obviously, that I'm like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if Pokemon tried some of these things? I don't think Pokemon should be a survival crafting game, necessarily. If there was a survival crafting Pokemon game, then that'd be cool. But like the main series should not, you know, have that. I do like the sort of exploration that they had going on for Pal World. That one, that's not too bad. If I was, but yeah, no, if I was a, well, if I was a game director for the next Pokemon game, let me tell you, some things would definitely be different. But you know what? I would like to see something like a survival crafting Pokemon mystery dungeon, I think. That seems like it would be interesting. I think I haven't played all the mystery dungeon games. Ow! There's a solid bite there. Excuse the bleeding. I haven't played all of the Mystery Dungeon games because Mystery Dungeon as a series does not completely exist in the US. There's a lot of there's a good amount of Japanese exclusive Mystery Dungeon games. And not Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Mystery Dungeon. So I don't know how much so yeah, I don't know how much they've changed, how much stuff they've updated. But Mystery Dungeons as a series, like, has been pretty solid in terms of what the gameplay is like. Like, in the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, there was certainly some sense of progression that was going on, but yeah, not directly a survival crafting mystery dungeon, but like definitely procedurally generated dungeons with like an overworld and some sort of thing where you play as Pokemon or monsters if it wasn't Pokemon specifically. Of course, like, I don't know how you would do the whole monster collection thing if you're a Pokemon, and but yeah. Yeah, Rat Boy is not... Rat Boy is too easy of a tease. Okay, we gotta come up with something. We gotta come up with something more creative here. Let's see. Oh, if you gave me like... Oh, if you gave me 5 minutes, I could probably come up with something real good. I guess I could just give myself 5 minutes here. I was gonna say Posse. But Posse sounds like Rossi. And obviously also Posse, like a cowboy yeehaw thing. But Posse, just now I need to make a character. You know what? Okay. Hold on. One thing I need to do is draw a bunch of different characters. Oh, I shouldn't. No, I've got a lot of rat characters actually. There's a lot of rat characters in my head. So it probably shouldn't be a rat. I need to draw a character named Posse, because that's too good of a name not to use. Hold on. And here. Tell me what, Aaron, who is this Posse character? I know I just was like, hey, let's do a thing, and then hey, now let's do another thing, but that's just how we roll sometimes. No. I mean, I can call you Posse. But I want to make an original character Posse. What? All right. Are we gonna go with? Well, no, I'm gonna draw the possum. I'm gonna draw the boy. Dude, I will do that. I know there is. I know that I don't know everything about possums. Opossums. But let's see what they're marsupial. They play dead. Their body temperature is too low to get rabies. I think there's a few other things, but nothing's coming to mind right now. What does everyone need here? You need shear? Oh, you do not need shear. These dudes, these crazy mamba-jambas wanna fucking cut grass instead of digging out mountains. Digging out hills. Let's be fair. Oh. I suppose that is a little different. Oh, do possums carry their babies on their back? I feel like, or well, not carry them on their back, but like, you know, little babies clinging to the back of their mommies. Is that a behavior? I feel like, yeah. I feel like that's. I don't know if raccoons also do that, or if I'm confusing that with just one specific piece of art I think I've seen. It was like this. It was a real good piece of art. It was a real good piece of art. I don't know where it is though. Hey, how's it going? You don't have to point it. You don't have to point it out. It was a thing that happened. I will say. I mean,
I could help you with that.
I mean. Dude. What? You know what? I could send you a thing. If I there's oh hey Ultra Kill. How's it going? I could send you art of a another thing, not Posse, not the Posse. But gosh, yeah, I'm gonna draw a character. That's gonna be their name, Posse. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Also, it's Posse with an I, not a Y. You know what? Yeah, though. They're gonna be a possum, Posse the possum, and I don't know anything about them, but they're gonna be an OC. They're gonna be great. Gonna be lovely. I don't know who they are. I don't know what they do. But yeah. I drew some art of a to tease somebody else. And I wanted to, it's just a sketch, but I wanted to it's just a sketch. I wanted to do more. I wanted to color it, but I was like, it's fine. I'll just send the sketch. Yeah. Gosh, goodness. What am I doing here? Are both of these dudes doing stuff? Okay, looks like it. There's so much. I should have cheated. This is so much. They have to remove so much gosh darned land in order to make this thing work. Oh yeah, I also need to also that music that one time Ebo it was I showed you it that you were like, oh god, my ears. I didn't send that to you. I should. I think that music was some pretty gosh darn good stuff. And I don't know. I do also have I have an account. That's fair. I do have a well, I have a few channels. I have one that I want to use for music, and I should probably also do that. But yeah. That'd be good. It'd be fun. Look, you gotta make it loud, though. You gotta make it loud, and then just let people turn it down. That's what you gotta do. Because you can only make things so much louder. You know, I'm feeling like Feeling like that's a tidbit I should be like, oh, that's a tidbit I learned in my in the one like audio engineering class I took. And I'm just like, you know what? No. Because it was oh jeez. What was the thing? I haven't I've only taken a handful of college classes. And to further explain why, I should say that audio engineering class, I took an audio engineering class and a music composition class, and literally there were no assignments. There were like there was like 5 assignments in both classes. Like, there just wasn't any, we just didn't learn anything. Because the dude just didn't really teach anything. There was some good stuff that I learned from them, but like... that was a thing. It let me, there was some stuff we had to do with like, there was one assignment that was just about like, you know, like playing around with a drum sequencer, and like, if I didn't have a class, or if I didn't do that assignment, I would have, I don't know if I would have gotten so, I'm not like really good with writing a drum line, but I would be worse at writing a drum line if I had not done that, so fair is fair, you know? I feel like I should take, every other second I should just be checking Discord, but no, I shouldn't. Fine, actually. Yeah. Alright, what do I... Okay, I've got 3 shovels. I've got 3 granite shovels. I've got 2 stone picks. And it's raining. Oh my god. Why is there... I don't know what this is, but there is a story behind this hole. I have no idea what it is. And that is absolutely going to kill me at some point. I don't think that's a lethal drop height, but it's not. That would be a very bad day. I also, oh dude. I don't know. There's a There's a lot you can do with Minecraft. I don't need to turn Minecraft into a Pal World or anything. In fact, I mean, really, if I'm gonna be honest, like, it would not take a lot of effort to sort of tailor a mod pack and just make Pal World in Minecraft. Like, there's like everything in Pal World, I think, more or less, exists as a Minecraft mod. There's just some potential rebalancing and integrating all this stuff together to make it work. It'd be cool. I don't know. I also have like a giant D&D campaign in my head that I'd love to do, but I also like, I guess, I don't know. I don't think too much about summoners, which is, I mean, the sort of general concept that, you know, a Pokemon trainer would kind of fit into in a sort of fantasy setting. I don't think about summoners too much. Or how exactly, and I mean, well, there are some classes that can act as summoners in D&D 5e, but, you know, gosh, there's also stuff like, I don't even know if I'd want to, I feel like I would want to try something a little different. Or I would want to try, like, maybe I just don't want to try the D&D. Like, I've mentioned I want to make my own tabletop game, my own tabletop RPG. I don't know how summoning would play into that, but it probably should somehow. Although I will also say that, like, yeah, the that game is getting a lot more ideas thrown onto the pile with not a lot of things being written about it. So I need to come up with a workflow for that, because that's also the thing. I don't know if I don't know also. Because it's supposed to be like a science fantasy. That's like the setting it's supposed to be, but it would also be nice if it could be sort of to make it in a sort of hey, this can be sort of reverse engineered, or you can sort of homebrew your own like regular fantasy thing and just change around some numbers here. That would be nice. Jeez. Yeah. Yeah, that could work. I think the last thing... Yeah, I think the last real serious bit about, like, the gameplay that I was thinking about was just, like... You know, I can appreciate the simplicity in, like, D&D with, like, how AC works, how armor... how... What does it stand for? Armor class. can appreciate how that's like simultaneously a rating of how strong your armor is and also evasion. And I appreciate the fact that that means you don't have to have like two separate things you're tracking. But it also kind of makes some weird. It's a simplification that isn't necessarily all good. But like the way that Cyberpunk handles it with Cyberpunk does a weird thing with ranged attacks, with dodging, or with like range, with a range table for your, difficulty, to determine how hard it is to hit something at this range. But it also does the thing where armor is sort of a completely separate thing, and then just in terms of attacking, it's just like your roll to hit versus their evasion, and I feel like that would be just a good system. Like that would just be it requires two rolls, it doesn't require two rolls. It requires a roll from the attacker and a roll from the defender, and like, yeah, that doesn't seem, I don't know. Maybe it's a little bit slower technically, but I think it would be fine. And then you can have an interesting armor system and also have a, you can have an interesting armor system and you can have, a thing. And you can also have, you can also have, a character who's like really evasion focused, and you can have a really tanky character, standing next to or zooming around a, super bulky tank. That could be a thing, but eh. There's also like some interesting things that there is some other things about like Cyberpunk 2020 didn't have reflex and dex. There was just the reflex stat, and reflex was both your melee and ranged, whereas in Cyberpunk Red there's dexterity that is your range or your melee attacks, and reflexes that's your melee attacks. And that seems like a really interesting system. That seems like an interesting change. Yeah. There's a Queepa. He's lost interest, I think. I hope. Oh, do I? No, I still have shovels. Oh, I still got shovels for days here. Yeah, this is, oh, dude. I don't know. I do need to like run more games though, run more tabletop games though, just in general. side questing is one thing that side questing is one thing that I'm really curious about. There's some activities. Cyberpunk Red specifically has some examples of downtime activities. I think it's been a while, and I haven't given D&D too much thought, but I think there are also some downtime activities, listed in the core rulebook. Okay, so we have we have this overarching mission going on, but there's nothing to do, there's no progress to be made right now. You've got like an in-game week. What's your character doing? And like, okay, I mean, well, in all fairness, a lot of people probably would just be like, I could see my players just being like, can I just do like the basic make money thing? It's like, okay, I mean, like, sure. I would say, I don't know, it's a weird thing in Cyberpunk Red with the downtime activity of like, hey, just do a regular job. It gets you a little bit of money. It doesn't get you a lot, but it gets you enough to, it's enough that you can and should do it, but it's, not like a crazy thing. It mechanically is supposed to take a week, and obviously, I mean, like, there's not it can't be a full, like, 24/7, like, you literally can't do anything else, but it kind of treats it like that, so it's not like because they want to avoid, like, min-maxing, they want to avoid min-maxing, that kind of thing, or, the need to, but I'm like, so, like, it's hey, you're doing this, like, the entire week, and you can't, like, simultaneously be doing this other thing, and I'm like, like, that's okay, but it's just a weird thing, Like, you're gonna do the job all week, and you're not gonna have time to work on making items if you're a tech. You're gonna have absolutely no time for doing that. Maybe not. That's kind of a tough one. No, I mean, like, oh, okay, I guess, I don't know. I mean, in that example, like, depends on what, like, the tech is making, right? If they're like, oh, I'm trying to build my, I'm trying to build a prototype car in my spare time and also do a day job. There's gonna have to be some modifier for that. Like, you can't, like, the game, like, the way that the game is, the way that everything's balanced, it's like, no, you're either doing this or that, but if it's like, oh, I'm gonna spend some time making, like, I'm gonna do this job and I'm gonna also make, like, a little tchotchke or something, then, that's whatever. It's like, okay. It also needs to be, like, a proper, like, hey, like, I'm telling you, there's, like, gonna be a session, I don't know, hey, like, the next 6 sessions, there's gonna be, a story mission, some downtime, a story mission, downtime, story mission, and then story mission kind of thing, or something like that. And it's like, hey, just if you have any thoughts of, like, Cyberpunk Red, there's a bunch of things. Like, hey, can I try, like, I don't know, can I try to obtain a vehicle somehow by some means in my downtime instead of doing this or that? And it's like, oh, yeah, sure. what do you want to do? And that's way more interesting than just, hey, I want to work I want to work 9 to 5. Also, yes, I can never remember what materials are where. I'm gonna BRB soon, I think. Oh, damn it. Oh, jeez, that was so... I almost went right in the hole there. I wonder, actually, now I'm thinking about Cyberpunk and, like, the full body conversions. So, like, the end of Edge Runners, David absolutely, like, what David has is a full body conversion. Well, maybe, I don't know, maybe it isn't really a full body conversion. I don't know, it depends. There's in my mind there's like, is this a full body conversion if it has this or that? And I don't know. Like, is it a full body conversion if you don't, like, if it doesn't remove, like, your entire body? Because, like, the way that thing worked, that experimental weapon thing, was just like, basically he just like replaced his arms and legs, basically, and they slotted into a chassis thing. Which I don't know if that would count, but I think it was in the spirit. As far as narratively goes, it may as well have been a full body conversion, because he was literally, I mean, at that point he was just, you know, like, diving off of the edge, as it were. And that's kind of what a full body conversion is. I mean, not exactly, but you know. Also, I will tell you that, like, this, there's going to be so much more progress. Like, once I've gotten this area cleared out and everything's being built up, there is going to be so much more progress, I guarantee. Like, it's going to take a little bit of time to build everything up. And, like, I should have done this off stream. But I usually get a little bit overwhelmed with things, so I don't necessarily... I do make some time to, I do make some time for this, for Minecraft and for, you know, Disgaea, and especially, like, after, you know, I will absolutely, I absolutely continue playing after stream to make sure that something, you know, everything's, any off-stream things are at least worked on a little bit, but, you know, it's not always, I could do more. But yeah. For right now, it is good. It is good movie. I I will leave it at this volume, and I will be real quick. All right, I'm back. Wait, okay, hold up. Aaron, you're listening to your music, but you also but you have to be listening to the stream in order to have reacted to my voice. So you're listening to me, the music on the stream, and and your own music at the same time? Have I got that right? I have no shame. Oh, that's not how that works. I have no shame. I'm not dealing with an Enderman right now. I'm not going to apologize. Also, nobody else has died tragically in the meantime. That's good. I thought I saw something like a tunnel there, but I also was like, no, that's just a that was just me seeing things. But no, it actually was. I would have totally fallen. And, well, I would have been able to get back up. You know what? Actually, maybe I wouldn't have been able to. Now that I think about it. I really know how to choose areas here, don't I? Also, yeah, I do not know if we're actually going to be able to. I'll be honest, I don't know if we're going to be able to. Oh! Jesus! Oh. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, you spooked me something fierce there. Oh, no. I probably should make. Should probably just make it. You know what? Actually, yeah. I'm gonna. Oh, what do I need? Do I try this? Oh, I only need. Oh, okay. So it's a little bit more efficient. Do it like this. So I'm just looking at this and I'm like, yeah, I need. I should just upgrade these. I don't know if I had. I don't know if I put the upgrade on. Dude, I will. AKA Operation Applesauce. Very nice. No, I actually, did I mention that I tried to make some postula, which is, the thing I hear is basically that it is the tagline, if you look up the recipe, is going to be like turn apples into marshmallows is the thing there, and that is well, I tried to make it. It didn't work exactly correctly, but I basically, in part of that, I needed to make applesauce. That was all right. Aquabats? I don't know what the aquabats are. That was interesting. I did, yeah, I changed it back to normal. Holy, what is happening here? Are there any monsters I should be wary of here? Doesn't look like it. Yeah. Oh my. Okay, we got a story here. Much like their debut album, the fury of the Aquabats is driven by its blatantly wacky comedic sensibility, anchored by the Aquabats' characteristic songwriting, staples of self-referential anthems, theme song, sounds developing characters in the band's stage shows. Fuck, I didn't read all of that! Self-referential anthems, theme song deriving characters in the band's stage shows, usually powered from Milkman, cartoon, comic book influenced narratives, Captain Hampton and the midget pirates, and the pop culture satire Idiot Box. Oh my god. While the album is predominantly rooted in ska music, it features noticeably emphasized elements of surf rock and punk rock over that of its predecessors, as well as featuring streaks of eccentric genre experimentation. And the Aquabats would continue to develop on further releases. Among its 16 tracks, The Fury includes 2 instrumentals, Pastiches of Tango, Attacked by Snakes, and Dixieland Jazz, Lobster Bucket. Just smudging my screen. I thought it said Rocket. The Fury was the first Aquabats album to feature dual keyboardists and saxophonist Jimmy the Robot. James Briggs, credited under his then stage name of Jamie the Robot, and the only album to feature the drummer, the Baron Von Tito, Travis Barker. Travis Barker. That's where the smudge is. Who would amicably part ways with the band in 1998 after accepting an offer to join pop punk trio Blink 182. Reading isn't my strong suit. And I thought you were going to spam me with more stuff. So that's what I was trying to read fast. Show and band. Cool. I might be too traumatized to look it up now. hold on, let me... Let me... Aquabats band. I will search that up on my phone, and I will that up later. Okay, what the fuck is happening? Oh my god, I'm reading that in my head. MC Bat Commander, bassist Crash McClanson. Name bands to constant fixtures. Aquabats also include keyboardist Jimmy the Robot, Ricky Fitness, Eagle Bones, Falcon Hawk. Oh. Nice. Other news. Got this chasm I'm probably gonna have to fill. You know, if there is one band... I don't know. I don't, like, follow bands too much with, like, history and stuff. But one band I would like to look into more is Gogol Bordello. They're like punk rock, mostly punk rock. They have had songs, they have self-described some of their songs as gypsy punk. That is also a thing. But it's like a group. That's a lot of immigrants, I believe, and I've listened to some of their stuff, and it's super great. Star Market sounds like a good name. Also, hey Soap. Soap's in the YouTube chat. You know, I saw somebody had like 2 separate windows for Twitch chat and YouTube chat, and I gotta figure out that, like, that seems like it might be a thing I can do, and if it is, at least for the VOD, it seems like it would be a nice thing to try and do. But yeah. Oh, Soap, were you here Friday when I played Pal World? The entire weekend was a complete blur. If we had like a deep, emotional conversation about life, I would have completely forgotten everything. Alright. Well, I believe my current Pal World's playtime is 40 hours. I think it's 40.2 hours or 42 point something hours. So I might have Power World on the brain a little too much. Just, you know, whatever sense of how much I liked the game, yeah, that was, yeah, I've been playing too much. But how's it going? It's not even a week. It's only been a weekend. Came out Friday. Also, I'm gonna look up Star Market as well. That's yeah, because that's a cool name. Anything with a star. Yes. Yes, it's only been out. It came out Friday. That is just how much I've been fucking playing it. It's been fun. It's been fun. Although I think at some point I am going to run into a, like, I don't know. I want to say that it's early access. I want to say it's like a little bit shy on content, and I don't know. It's not really shy on content necessarily. Hold up, I got a Star Market banned. Okay, there, we're gonna keep that in mind. Like, it's a survival crafting. There's only like, I don't know, I guess like I'm playing Minecraft and there's like, it's also sort of got this problem really. Like, you know, there's like, there's like regular clothing, there's armor, there's like stage 1, there's clothing, pelt armor, better pelt armor, metal armor, and better metal armor, I think, or something. And like, it's got like cool and warm variations of that, or warm weather, cold weather variations of that, but it doesn't have like more colors, and I want more fashion. I want more fashion, goddammit. They do have hats. They do have a wide variety of hats. But yeah. But that's like the only thing I'm like, hey, I wanna. That's the only complaints I guess I really have, if you want to even call them complaints. Dude, I think there's like, it was a solid meme. Like, the initial ads, the initial teasers for it, for Pal Worlds, were like, oh my god, this game looks hilarious. This is like, it's just Pokemon with guns. And then it was an actually good game. It's like, oh, this will be like a fun thing I play for a few hours and then refund. And it's like, oh no, this is actually good. So yeah. And they also did like, they pushed it back a few times, which is they didn't like, I mean, there are bugs, but they didn't like, it's not like a huge buggy mess. It's just, they got a few bugs. It's technically in early access, but you know, using Unreal 4. Oh, dude. Wait a minute. I believe there is a mod. That tree looks like it's some sort of demonic creature that's about to come at me in the night, but whatever. There was a mod that, to my understanding, that like oh, that's cool. Sorry. There was a mod that adds like VR support to all Unreal. I think it was Unreal. Any game that's in Unreal just can have VR support thanks to this one dude who made a thing. I don't have VR. I don't know. That does sound pretty awesome though. Pal World VR. Flying on the back of your dragon monster. Oh, dude. I have things I need to do after stream. I might dip into Pal World, but it's really dangerous because if I do dip into Pal World, then I'm gonna be there for 6 hours. I wish that was an exaggeration. If anything, that's toning it down. I will say though, in absolute, like, really, like, it's given me a better understanding of like what I like about exploration gameplay though. And sort of whenever a game has that sort of thing. Because like a lot of what I've done is just explore the map. Hey, how's it going? A lot of what I've done is just explore the map and find some things, run into, you know, pick up a few loose chests that had some good stuff in it. Got some PAL eggs for monsters that I'm not supposed to have yet, that I otherwise shouldn't be able to get yet, and that's been an absolute blast. And the way that the game balances everything, it's not like because I got a Suzaku egg and have this like super awesome Firebird thing. It doesn't mean anything really. Because like the special gear for them, like that I have to build, I can only unlock that at level 40, and I can't do that yet. And even if they were, I mean, they were from an egg, so like they're level 1. Well, they started out at level 1. Like, you know, it doesn't matter because even if they were level 40, there's the level sync thing where it like downs, basically like artificially reduces your monster's level to match your own, which is a really interesting mechanic. So yeah, like I don't know if that's the best balance mechanic in any video game, but like, I don't know, it seems pretty good. And also, like, I mean, there's a decent incentive to grind, but also, like, what ends up happening is I can also sort of, you know, I can also kind of just get a bunch of pals up to my current level and then keep grinding, and like, yeah, that's is so I can actually have like a, you know, instead of making just one solid team, or, you know, even worse, just like one particular monster who's super powerful, I can do kind of whatever I want. Or I can, if I take the time and decide to swap out, you know, I can have a bunch of monsters who are all properly leveled. Yeah, I think grindy games with the grind is definitely a thing I enjoy. I mean, I do like Disgaea. I love Disgaea. The grind in 5 specifically is good. I mean, it might always, I don't know, it might be a little much, and that's the best it's ever been, but in the series, but you know. I will say it does feel like Pal World, it takes a while to level stuff up, but also, I don't know. Aaron, what is this? I'll check it out in a second here. Also, I really gotta up my production here. Look, I'm gonna build the town. And then I'm gonna build a factory, and it's gonna be great, but it's just gonna take a hot minute. I should have thought these things out a little bit better. Okay, let's get somewhere safe here. Okay, I'm gonna mute stream for just a second. Well, I'm gonna mute the desktop audio, I guess. Okay, what do you got for me here? This video may be... What the fuck? Okay, thank you, Aaron. That was good. The video that auto-played after that was 1 hour of silence broken up by random cartoon sound effects. I think I will I think I'll be needing that afterwards. Okay. As a way to I'll make a digital autobiography, and I'm just gonna that's just gonna be a link. It's gonna be the summary. It's gonna be the entire forward. It's just gonna be a hyperlink to 1 hour of silence broken up by random cartoon effects. Yeah, that sounds about right. What am I? But yeah. Oh. My dude. My dude. Dude. Oh, there's something somewhere here. Oh, that was probably an Enderman. Gotta wonder what the mindset was when they made the Enderman. Oh, you know what? You know that game with the giant creepy stalker enemy that you have to run away from? You know, what if we made that just a regular enemy that showed up normally and you had to fight you would, potentially have to fight multiple of them at the same time. What absolute dudes. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. They looked at Slenderman and were like, hey, let's do this. But let's make like this one enemy that's supposed to be this one giant terrifying. Like, it would be like, it would be like if you made a clone army of Albert Wesker in Resident Evil. Be like if you, or like Nemesis from Resident Evil, or like there's some factor in this like one giant hulking enemy or this one big bad, and like the idea of having an, and I guess that's the thing that has been done before. I think, isn't there like in Alien Isolation? I've played like 5 seconds of Alien Isolation. Isn't there like a part where you do fight multiple Xenos? I don't know. I just don't want to deal with them. I just don't want to ever deal with them at all. Unless there's some wholesome, like, fan art or fan animation thing. I've seen some people, I don't know if anthropomorphize is the correct term, but, you know. I'm trying to think that, what was the... Oh, there's so much wordplay in Pal World. And there's so many times with wordplay that, like, I don't give, like, the 2 seconds to think about what they're actually referencing with the name. And then it's like, oh, this is what they were referencing. And I realized that, like, a year later. For some reason, the one thing that comes to mind is like Lopunny. Like, it's supposed to be a lop-eared. It's supposed to be a lop-eared bunny, so it's Lop Honey. But everybody says Lopunny, and it's like, that's... I mean, I did that, and then I realized the thing, and then it's like, oh. Or, the absolute, like, most subtle one from Pokemon is Delibird. That's, like, And I mean, I think everybody just calls Delibird Delibird, but it's like, but it's literally like take delivered, and just turn the V into a B, and then like phonetically, and then you've got Delibird. It's like, but also like a delivery bird is like a deli bird is also a thing, and that's fair. But I like delivered. Oh god. I deserve that. I deserve that. Oh no, the one in the one that I remember being like in Pal World was Fox Sparks. Is it supposed to be Fox and Sparks, but it's like Fox Sparks? I don't know. It's always going to be Fox Parks to me. And it's gonna just continue to make no sense. Oh my god, we got iron. So we'll have to see. I don't know. Like I mentioned, I woke up at 3 in the afternoon, so I like have the energy I have the energy to go for a while. We'll see how long it lasts. Or how long stream lasts. I don't know. We might do a 4-hour stream. Mr. Furry, question. Does a dog have his bad day, or does... Oh shit, the music. Oh, the last song? Oh fuck. It already swapped over. But it's from, Game Chops. Video Game Study Lounge. I don't know what the last one was. The one playing right now is Sea Shanty 2. From High Tai Lo-Fi. Game Chops. My god. Okay, I found out this stream that Pal Worlds is, that Pal Worlds developers support AI art. Is there gonna be some... What thing? What absolute travesty am I gonna learn about Game Chops? So tell me what is... Why is the reaction no with... that 6 O's? Sorry, your reaction was just no. So I was figuring you were gonna be like, oh, Game Chops, they have videos of them kicking puppies or something like that. I was gonna be like, what the fuck? Is it getting sued? There is a video. There is a fucking video is like why Nintendo can't sue Palworld or something. I didn't watch it because I don't give a shit. It's also like I guess I could see them doing that, but also like So sorry, was that in reaction to me saying game shops, or was that just like news finding out that Nintendo is attempting to take legal action with a game in a genre that they I don't know. I'm okay. I'm having a day apparently. But seriously though, is that like an actual thing that's happening, or is it just a statement of hey? I didn't know the song because you got me right when it transitioned. So yeah. But meow. Sorry. Game shops is like they oh jeez. They've got a bunch of music. They've got a bunch of music, and get out of my doorway. What are you doing? Come on. They've got a bunch of music from a bunch of different people. They do their own originals. They have some of their own stuff in there, but it's you know, just a big old thing there. That's fair. I desperately want to try to make some, I can't think straight either, but I'm queer. What's your excuse? I wanted to come up with a joke like that in more, in a better way. Sorry, I just remembered, so Star Citizen Weekly, a series I do, talking about Star Citizen, yes, double bingo, yeah, it's, I had a joke, so I made a joke, but it was in a section that I was like, I know I am going to cut this. Like, I know I'm going to cut this because, of course I am, because it's just like me doing like some inventory management. I'm not going to put this into the full video, that would be dumb. And so I was like, so I made the joke and I was like, oh shoot, okay. So then I made the joke again, and I did it, and the delivery was much worse. So I was literally like, okay, I have to level with you. Here's what happened, and I had an actual genuine flashback to the thing. I don't know how well that'll go over, but I was equipping like the most absolute garbage pistol in the game. I was like, you know, I'm probably gonna regret this, but you know, variety is the spice of life. And I am one spicy ass rabbit. Except with a little bit better delivery, and that was the thing. Which also, now that I think about it, it's the insurance, not delivery. It's the insurance. That's my problem. That, like, that, whenever I go and make a joke, if I make a joke, that's exactly the kind of thing. I just, like, take a line or take a phrase that somebody added or somebody made and then just add on to it. My other favorite one is, you know, hindsight's 2020, and 2020 is a bitch. like that's where my head goes. That's where my humor goes. I don't think I've been in a situation where that what, the way I make jokes or the joke itself? Oh, the variety is the spice of life one. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, that's also. Oh. I also love that. I've got a variation of that joke that I've used before. Tell my wife she never existed, and then go and do whatever. Go tell my wife she never existed. I should do a variation of that. I don't know. I don't know when the next time that joke's gonna show up. When the next appropriate time that joke's gonna happen, but good lord. I hope it's soon. I'll have to do the I'll have to swap wife out for husband and see if that affects whoever I'm telling the joke to. Yeah. Oh, I haven't played Alan Wake, but I vaguely know. I know it's about like a writer who has like writer's block and then goes on some sort of crazy horror adventure. Copy from Pyra. Pyra from Xenoblade? What's Pyra doing? Handing out Alan Wake fanfics. What kind of strange ass world do we live in nowadays? Also, I think like 5 minutes ago I was like, I'm gonna expand the drill here, and I didn't do that. And I've been like just stumbling around. That happens a lot. I apologize. Oh, Pyra from Ruby. Wait, what do you mean you got a copy from Pyra? Explain the joke. Also, I love how I immediately did actually remember Pyra, but also like... Oh, dude. Ebo was in chat, and one thing led to another, and I'm gonna make an OC named Boss. Oh, hey, Ebo. Hey. Oh, sorry. Sorry. On Twitch, it says I only have one viewer, which should theoretically be me watching the preview. No, it should be me watching the preview. That's what I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it just went up to 2. Unless there's somebody new who it feels like saying something in chat. You know. Anyways, Soap, me and Ebo were talking, and I'm gonna make an OC named Posse. Soap is in YouTube. Is in YouTube land. Soap, I know that you... Which API viewership takes 5 minutes to update? Yeah. But it's not gonna be a Fursona. It's gonna be an OC. There is a difference. It's not supposed to be a representation of myself in any way, shape, or form. Rylu is literally the one and the only Fursona I have. Also, I don't know, Soap, I don't know if I need to mention that Evo is literally yelling for you to get in chat, in the Twitch chat, but he's saying that. just so I can say that I have relayed the message. Whatever you say, Raphael. I really do need to figure out getting Twitch and YouTube chat in the same thing. The thing is also, like, I could probably do something, like, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Dude, I haven't seen, they have the first episode of Has Been Hotel on YouTube. I haven't seen the rest of it. Pretty sure pretty sure somebody in my family does have Amazon Prime, so I can get access to it at some point. But I have to figure things out. But yeah, dude, I was like. Soap. Oh. Oh, the Twitch chat is. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it took a nibble out of me earlier. It was a painful experience. So I gotta see, what is that emote? That looks to me like a dancing orange, but I don't think that's, I don't know, is that the... That is definitely an interesting reaction to a box of soap, I will agree with that. That's... You know, I can accept that. I can accept that. I can accept you for that. But... What? I mean, like, it's fine, it's whatever, but also, like, that's how you, is it? Yeah, I occasionally nom. I mean, I occasionally nom rice and things with just using my hands. But I got them raccoon hands. Oh yeah, well, you know me. Oh yeah, the big teeth. Is it not night right now? Oh, it's raining, so I have no idea. That does remind me though. Not that. I'm sorry. The orange. I was like, hey, the emote looks like a dancing orange thing or something. I gotta segue into this because it's just a thought I had. Like, okay. No. We're surviving. That's the whole point of survival, is surviving. I'm surviving here. Oranges. Orange soda. You know what's better than orange soda? Apple soda. Why is apple soda not just a regular thing? Like, really, why is it not just a regular thing? Apple soda is great. I've made it before. It's fucking awesome. Like, Wait a minute, hold up. You misspelled like, and I'm gonna allow that. I don't know if any. if there's anything about that particular message. I don't know what that word is. You know what? Hold on. Let me look at it. You misspelled it. So worst thing is you misspelled a thing. Is it a slang? Ah, okay. I see. Oh, sorry, Soap. That got completely over. That your message got completely overlooked by Evo misspelling one word. Misspelling one letter. Pyra from Xenoblade 2. Imagine her having a pirate hat and being called Pyra the Pirate. Who gives out free games because there's two other well-known female pirates called Fitbit Girl and Empress. Ah, dude. Okay, now we have to have Posse the Possum and Pyre the Pirate, and those need to be two characters that exist, and I'm gonna make OCs of them. And they're gonna be friends, and they might be roommates. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this. But this is just an idea that's in my head. And will be put on paper to some degree. Pack. But also Ebo, I just do the voices sometimes. Sometimes you just gotta go with the thing. And that's also it's a little bit more New York, I think, more than Boston. I think Boston is a little bit, it's a little different. There's a little something. I think the New York's it's a thing. That's what I think of the accent. Maybe I'm just terrible at accents. I don't know. She got caught by the authorities in Western Europe last I heard. Empress. Wait. Okay. Okay, I'm all ears. I'm all New York accented ears. I'd love some rice. You know what, actually I did have, I don't know what it was. I had something that had rice in it. It was like a soup. It was a soup. I was helping my mother. I was helping my mother make some soup, and we had to make a roux, and she was like, "Hey, you put Can I make my? Why do you want to make me? Why do you want me to be tiny?" I was making a soup. And she told me, hey, you gotta put 6 tablespoons of flour in here. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna put the tablespoons in. And I didn't count. But luckily, I probably ended up putting like 7 in there. Probably 7. Well, probably 7.5 actually. She took a half cup of flour, gave me a tablespoon, or a teaspoon, whatever the fuck, and was like, hey, do the thing. And so I did the thing. And then turns out that for your intellectual interest, a half cup equals 8 tablespoons. So yeah, I probably put a little bit too much flour. The roux was maybe a little too thick. But it all turned out pretty yummy. So it's pretty good. Pretty good. I don't know what I think that was. I'm probably wrong, but I would say that's more New York than Boston. TLDR, she broke de novo so many times, she gone crazy. Started drumming the pirate cracking scene. Broke open Red Dead 2. Considered a masterpiece. You know, I actually heard a thing that for GTA, like the GTA role-playing servers, actually are like, at least some of them are like running, and Red Dead 2, I believe, are running off of the single-player version of the game, with their own sort of multiplayer tacked on, and I don't know, I found that like very interesting. I heard it in relation to somebody talking about Star Citizen. I don't know the details, but that's what I heard. Yeah, and yeah, so the way it relates to Star Citizen is that he was like, oh, they gotta be careful when they release Squadron 42, because there's going to be some dedicated person who takes Squadron 42 and reverse engineers it into their own like private Star Citizen, and yeah. I also just have to say again that, like, somehow Steam Awards Red Dead 2 was voted, like, the most active developer scene or whatever, because the devs obviously pay so much attention to, have done so much for keeping that game up to date. And I'm never gonna get over that. I am literally never going to get over that. Even as a joke, they just completely ignored a good game. And we're like, no, we're just not going to do anything with it. For reasons I don't know. And I don't know if I'll ever be able to accept. I think I broke Ebo with my accent. I wonder, actually. It's a little interesting, just thinking about it. My mom's from Florida and my dad's from Chicago. But they both moved to California relatively young, I think. So I don't know if they they don't really have. If I had to describe their accents, I would say I would definitely say it's a Californian sort of standard California accent. But I think like y'all is not really a typical thing. Y'all's not a typical thing in California dialect, but I use y'all fairly frequently. Then again, also my friend who is born in California moved to Tennessee. He hasn't gone full cowboy yet. Hell yeah. East Coast, West Coast, Arctic Circle. They're all good. God fucking damn it. No! Sorry. You know, I also... Speaking of, I was curious. I did a little bit of research into Greenland. Greenland Ebo. Greenland is a Danish territory, right? Oh no! Wait, why aren't you listening to this with a headset?
With earphones? No.
What? How? Are you like... I don't... Okay, I'm just gonna go with the... I'm just gonna ask the question I was gonna ask. I know there's... I know somebody had a life goal of wanting to eat a Danish in Denmark. Which now begs the question, is there a Greenlandish... No, not... Okay. That's fair. No. Okay, hold on. No! That's not the thing. Is there such a thing as a Greenlandish Danish? As opposed to a Danish? Is this a thing? How far does the meme go? Sorry to hear that. Cheese is lovely. No, not the language. The like a Danish, like a pastry. I mean, that's also interesting. Don't get me wrong, but oh, dude.
my god, holy fuck. No, Jesus, that...
I don't know what the... No, that was not a noise. That was not a noise that should ever be made. But it was. I don't know. I don't know either. Oh my god. Oh, how... This... Oh, how unhinged do I want to be? Oh. I want to say that's a piece of kink here I don't have, unfortunately. But I don't know. I mean, I said it. So that's a thing. Oh god, now we're now. What? Somebody died of explosion.play. What? Oh my god. Oh jeez. Oh, I was too busy looking into the beam, and now everybody's getting attacked. Oh god. I was about to fucking say, like, tofu. I genuinely want to make tofu. Not just like, but you know, I want to make, no, not, I invited you to tease me earlier and I regret it deeply. The hell was I gonna say? I've looked up the whole damn thing though. I know how to make tofu. I know how to freaking make tofu from pretty much anything that you can. And I find it interesting because tofu, as far as I can tell, is just cheese, but not actually cheese. And it's like, that's cool. Because you have to take a milk, and then you have to add a thing that either that's like curds it, or curding, or whatever. And then you have to basically do the same thing with tofu, except it's called a different thing. But tofu, you can make tofu from other things than soybeans. You can also make it any, like, almond milk, oat milk, although I don't know, I haven't seen anybody try and make it from oat milk, but oat milk is cheaper to make than almond milk, so, and I have seen somebody use almond milk, so, oh god, wow, I did not think, I didn't know the conversation was gonna go this way. That is a good question. You know what art I want to... You know what art I really want to make now? I want to, like... I've mentioned that I have, like, I have a female alt, Riley. And I feel like an art piece of just me, doing a stream, and then Riley's just, like... is like 2 feet away, listening to the entire thing, watching the entire thing, and just deeply unhinged. Or just deeply disturbed by the entire conversation. Ebo, I've tried. I've tried. Ebo, the... I mentioned I did some art of a character for somebody. Soap is that somebody. It was like a bird. It was like 2B, but a bird. Well, it was a character inspired by 2B and was also an anthro-bird. I didn't even show you the thing yet. Oh god. Dude, I'm still waiting for the I'm still waiting for the day. Still waiting for the day, Soap. That you met that, like, you sent a casual tweet to Proton John, and then just like one random stream he's like, hey, you know, there was a thing with Dokapod I saw, and then mentions it, and it's like, and then I get like 1 million views from everybody jumping over to watch 990 weeks of Dokapon, and somebody tries to attempt to watch everything in 1 week, because it is 1 week long. That is, if I mention it, can I just will it into existence? I will say also, there are definitely some wayward game developers who might be interested, may or may not be interested in working on some games, who might just need a project to latch on to. I'm just saying, Soap. I'm just saying. Oh, Xeno! No, different person. Also, yes, I have again been running around and doing absolutely nothing productive. That is how these things go sometimes. Let's do some thinking. Although I think it was with an X. So I don't know if it's the Xeno that I'm thinking of. Or the Xeno I'm thinking of is a Xeno with an X, not a Z. So, unless I'm really derping out here. Dude, I said I'll do it sometime when I have the time. Okay? Look, there are ideas that have been generated from this stream. Let's see. Posse the Possum and Pyra the Pirate. Those two OCs. Riley streaming and Riley being completely disturbed by the conversation. The cursed thing that I refuse to go into more details about. And yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. But I mean, those are some solid ideas. Oh, not telling you. I will show you. I will show you. I will show you, and if it is not okay with you, then I will change it. Is my plan. It is not that bad. It is not that bad. It is just weird. Oh my god, no. God damn it, no. Holy fuck. Pyro from life. Your right to exist. I'm not. It's not going to be. It's not going to be Pyra from Xenoblade. It is going to be a character whose name is Pyra. I can also change it around so it's not. It's nothing. There's no. It is not that. It is not that. Oh my god. Oh, dude. No. That'd be so bad. That'd be so bad. No, I just like, you said Pyra the Pirate, and I'm like, I love that alliteration. I gotta make a character out of that. That's how deep that goes. That's all the context I can give. The context on whatever the hell Evo's talking about? I don't know either. I drew. Oh yeah. I have a piece of artwork. I have an animation thing in mind that involves Ebo's character and Ebo's persona and but the fucking that's a little bit of that's a little bit of goof. That's a little bit of a goofy exaggeration. No, just a little like animation. It's gonna be like it might be a minute long. It's not gonna be a minute long. It's gonna be like, oh god, it'll. No, that's not happening. That's not happening. Oh my god, no. Oh my god. I mean, I guess I can tell you, I mean, I guess I could actually tell you the general gist of the idea and then leave one particular detail out of it. So, basically, it's just, you're just like sitting around, chilling, and I just like burst in out of nowhere and call you out for being a tease. That's basically it. That is genuinely it. Nothing weirder than I mean. I just want to do it, so like, well, it's fine. I should take commissions. I should start taking. That would be good. I don't. I mean, like, I can't ask for money for an animation that's. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got Minecraft with guns. Yeah. Fucking red-blooded American. What did you think was gonna happen? What do you mean? No. God damn it. Look. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, I do believe in equality. Woo. That is true. I don't even know. I'm not trying them fucking. But if I was, I don't know actually. That'd be a good thing. You know, that'd be a good thing to figure out how much to charge for anime. Like, what would be a good, like, what are the rates like for animation? For like an individual art commission thing. Dude, I have a PayPal, but I don't even know what it is. Honestly, I get it. I gotta look it up. I've literally only used it twice. Oh, what the fuck was I? Oh yeah, but like, I don't, like, No, 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 no. I mean, like, I do mean, like, on an individual, like, I'm going to make you a little 30-second animation thing of this. Like, I guess it would be by... I guess it would kind of be charging by frames. Obviously, it wouldn't be like... Oh, if I charge $100 for, like, a single image, then it's gonna be 100 times however many frames. Obviously, that would not fly. Hold on, I gotta digest chat for a second here. I need to... Okay, it's somewhere here. Trying to... Jeez. I think $20 would probably be... for like a single image would be fair. For a single sketch would probably be fair. I think, like... I don't even know. Oh my god, I need to drown myself in Dr. Pepper. Oh my god. Oh my god. My life is spiraling out of control, and I'm okay with this. Oh god. If you thought I was judging, I was not judging you for that. If you were assuming I was judging. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Dude. Oh my god. If you want to know, you asked earlier if you were gonna get banned, Ebo. I told you if you push the line, you're gonna get banned. This is the line. Oh my god. Holy fuck, it is that's bad in that chasm. That is a bad hole to go down. Oh ho ho ho. I don't know if I'm more disappointed. I don't know if I'm more disappointed in you asking or the fact that I could answer that. It's it's okay, it's okay. Alright, sorry, I'm just running around trying to recover from that. Okay. What the fuck? I know when I I will say, I will say that after I end the stream, I'm gonna draw stuff and let the AI do its thing. They need stuff. I have not been paying attention. Only Minecraft. Only Minecraft. A JRPG from start to finish on stream. So here's the thing with that. So I would love the idea of it, but usually, like, I've been in the habit of playing, you know, doing like first plays for stuff. I've been in the habit of doing first plays on YouTube. Now, I guess it doesn't technically have to be like a first play. Don't know if I really properly have any JRPGs I could do. No, I guess I do. Probably do have some, but they would all be first plays, I think. I've got Chrono Trigger and I've got Tales of Versaria. I can't remember which one. But, and I'm sure I've got some other ones, but I think when I have action RPGs, it's mostly, or most of my RPGs are action RPGs, so, but it's not a terrible idea. I've been thinking of, so I could, it wouldn't be a bad thing to try at the very least. Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad thing to try. Well, Disgaea is, I'm not going to be streaming Disgaea for too much longer, I don't think. So I've been trying to come up with I've been trying to think of what else to stream on Wednesdays. So like my first thought was Project Zomboid, because I haven't played that in a while, but a JRPG from start to finish would not be a bad idea. I don't think it was hating on you to begin with, Evo. I think it was just the one particular comment. Okay, you need scaffolds. I'm gonna give you 2 pickaxes. Oh, they just need scaffold. Okay, cool. I also do really want to do I love to do, you know, a first play of Chrono Trigger. I don't know. But also, it's also a fair point to say that, like, streams and Let's Plays, like, they're two good, well, I don't know. They're not necessarily the same. So it, I don't know. But yeah. Oh, Left 4 Dead. I was very confused for a second there. What? Also, the idea of doing like a collab or a co-stream or whatever, also that does sound interesting. I don't think, I mean, we haven't actually talked though. I don't know how that synergy would go, but I'd be willing to try it out, definitely. Character rigs and prop. Huh. Animation industry. Oh, yeah! So, like... Well, I don't know. Trying to remember. I think... Ebo, aren't you like... I think on one of your social medias, I think, did you say you were like an art teacher? Or am I completely misremembering this? Animation and illustration teacher. Ah, I see. That's nice. I don't know. I don't think I have any further questions. I don't have any further questions, teacher. Continue with the lesson. Okay, you know, also... Okay, but also legit question, though. Alright. Animation and illustration teacher. Why don't you have a ref sheet? Where? I haven't seen this. I don't think I like directly asked for it. What? I don't know is not a good place for that thing to be. Deleted when I stopped 50 games of my god. Oh my god. Yeah, that's fair. No, I'm good. Oh, so I don't know. Did I mention that I woke up at 3 in the afternoon when I did not mean to? I've got the energy. I've got the energy for this stream. Well. I've got the energy, but not the short-term memory. I've got the energy, but not the short-term memory. Oh, sorry. I remember the one time they did that joke in Sonic Boom. Oh god. Oh dude, I need to check one thing out. I noticed speaking of animations, Sonic Prime, I don't know if a single voice actor, I don't know if it shares a single voice actor from the games. I think Roger Craig Smith, or like, I think the voice of Sonic. I hope his name is Roger Craig Smith. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'll tell you what, the oh well, first the Sonic thing is that yeah, so like they do the yearly Twitter takeover, and they also made a joke about Twitter and X and all that. And Sonic's official stance is like, yeah, no, we're calling it Twitter. I can't remember exactly, but I was like, hell yes, to whatever their exact response or their exact take on that was. But yeah. Yeah, like the official voice of Shadow, I think, the one that does like the Twitter takeovers in the games, that is an amazing voice. In Prime, it's also an amazing voice, but there are two fairly distinct voices. And like the voice, oh my god. But also there's I can't remember, but like I feel like the games, the voices in the games are definitely I think if I had to say, I would say overall I prefer those. Good lord. Oh, dude. Yeah, that's... Oh my god. Oh, I was gonna say... there is one Star Citizen content creator I know who does work, or is a teacher, and no offense. I think I might describe him as less unhinged. But yeah, he's yeah, that was oh, you know what though? I will say another story I have seen. I don't know who, but it was like on an asexual subreddit, where like Raised on new grounds. Let's take this on. Yeah, that's fair. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, there's a yeah, this dude, like he would get a like he would just get into a bunch of situations because he would say things that apparently are not okay, or have some dual sexual meaning. Like they're fine, but have some dual sexual meaning. Which I can't remember any of them, but like, except for like he said that he he said that he slept with 2 cats. And what he meant is that, like, he has 2 pet cats that, like, curl up in bed with him. Like, you know? But apparently he said that, and he was, like, a teacher or a teaching assistant or something. He said that, and some students reported him for, like, because they just, like, students mistreated that as something else. It's like, oh my god. I don't know what lesson or value that story has, but just so you're aware, I suppose. From 08 YouTube. Aw, dude. Aw, dude.
I could help you with that.
Oh, you know what? I was oh my god. I was mentioning that sometimes I don't get things. I don't understand a thing until much later, and those sorts of realizations are always fun. Sleep by my cats would be a better terminology in that situation. Yeah. I remember in the early days of YouTube, Lego stop motion. Lego stop motion was what I spent a decent amount of time looking up. And there was one with a song. I don't know what the song's called, but circle circle dot dot. That, and like I was like, I have no idea what the fuck this I don't know what's so wrong with this. Because my mother was very disappointed with me. And I think I legit only realized what that was. I think I legit only realized what that was a year ago. It's good to hear you're doing okay. Yeah. I see. Alright, alright. Let's see. What else is there? What else is there? I'd stare into the void. Dude. For one thing, who can't resist a dropped carrot? That sounds like a term. Also, no, it's okay. That's enough carrots to the void. I do literally have a container full of carrots and an infinite supply, so it's really okay. That does sound like some sort of cooked term, like a dropped egg or something. You know what? That's probably right. Dropped cooking term. That's to play land o' cakes. What? Drop. To place cookies by spoonfuls onto a cookie sheet. Also can mean a small amount of liquid such as food coloring. I mean, I do know that the expiration date on food, my understanding is that the expiration date on food is not necessarily that it is bad or unhealthy. At that date, it just loses, like, it just becomes less tasty, but it's still, like, still nutritional and still okay for you to eat. It just won't taste as good. That's my understanding of it anyway. So yeah, I could believe that. Okay. Let's see. I do have a fresh pick. I was doing... I'm just getting terribly sidetracked here. Might end stream soon? I don't know. I would assume if you have condiments and if you cook it well enough, it can sort of get past food date, I think. I mean, it depends on what it is, I guess, but yeah. I do have to admit, though, I've got, like... When it comes to cooking, I like to keep things simple, relatively simple. If I'm gonna look up anything, it's gotta be relatively a simple thing for me to do. I think, like, when I tried to make mochi, that was probably the most... Let's see, what was the mochi process? Take the mochi flour, make a dough batter thing and then steam it. And then mold it or shape it. And that's, well, it doesn't sound super complicated, and it's not necessarily, but it's more technique and stuff. But, yeah. Oh, but yeah, the other thing I do is rice with the other thing I do is rice. Just, oh god, I love rice. So good. Just some rice. Cook up a little bit of like ground beef. Throw a little bit of salt, throw a little bit of sugar on it while it's cooking, and it'll give a little bit more flavor. Add some green onions, mushrooms. What is it, Soap? Frozen ramen. You know what? Honestly, there was one time where my mom got like meat for like Philly cheesesteaks, I think, and there was some left over, and I think she just like put it in a baggie. She just put it in a baggie with and just put it in the fridge, and I saw it and was like, oh. Well, if it's in a baggie, it's probably fine. I had it, and she was like, I had it, and it was the best fucking thing ever. And she was like, you ate the Philly cheesesteak stuff, right? And I was like, yeah. And she's like, you cooked it? And I was like, sure. Demand JRPG streams. Oh. Wait, just eating, wait a minute, just eating food raw? Or Philly cheesesteak meat? Cause like, oh, okay. Cut frozen raw meat. Okay. I think I also mentioned I looked at a. I don't hate you, dude. You're legit like. There are no regulars who actually tick me off if I've given that vibe. I don't know. I want to like, I don't know. I've mentioned I want to make like, I want to do this as like, I want to make money off of this, but I don't do it for the theoretical money. I do it for the, you know, because I just fucking love the vibes, and yours especially, Bo. Oh god. I was also I was gonna then lead into saying something with saying it in like the meanest way possible, but I'll save that. Yeah, yeah. But speaking of, I mentioned I did a little bit of research on Greenland, and so speaking of food, seal meat, is that good? Like, okay. The slight misspelling. Seal is goose. That's how I read that. I will never not read that as that. Okay, okay. I was like, is there unseasoned dry fucking chicken good for your people too? Oh, dude. One thing that I love, that I adore, is brines. Doing brines, and steeping, like that is a thing that I want to do more of. I don't know. Yeah, I guess you could brine chicken. Yeah. Although I usually don't usually get like raw chicken. It's usually like a rotisserie or frozen. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. What was I gonna say? Oh. Well, that's cool. The hoodies. And kayaks. I'm definitely a bigger fan of hoodies than kayaks. I don't know if I'm... Well, ideally, right? I don't know if I'm after that last cruise I took, I don't know if I'm a fan of boats at all. Of any kind of boats or ships. I gotta be honest. I do have a little bit of extra Dr. Pepper here. White Dr. Pepper? You mean diet? Or is it a special can? If it's diet, I'm sorry. I think not necessarily, but I think the only time I've seen a Dr. Pepper in a white can has been Diet Dr. Pepper. Oh, I was gonna say something about something. I don't know. What am I doing? I don't fucking know. I don't know! I'm too distracted. I'm too absorbed in the conversation. I can't multitask at all. Let's see. Okay, hold on. I need to do some terraforming. Wait a minute. Hold on. Like, isn't capitalistic pigs the world's problem? Kind of a worldwide phenomenon? I mean, I guess maybe not all of the world, I guess, but, like, you know, it kind of affects a lot of people. I do have to also say again, like, I do have in the rules no politics unless I've forgotten my own rules, but like, oh yeah, you know, I wasn't gonna say anything, but I do remember distinctly seeing in Soap's bio that you want to live in Denmark, and then I did my research on Greenland, and I was like, oh, this is funny. No, Greenland is a Danish territory, although it is technically a part of North America. Like, in terms of what part of the world it's in. It is territorial. Well, I don't know, but yeah, it's a Danish territory, or under Danish rule. I don't know what the terminology is, but yeah. I don't know. I should like. Yeah. I don't know if I should mention, but like, in terms of ethnicity, I guess I'm like German and Swedish, so like I don't know. I can like very limp-wristedly throw my hat into that table at all. I don't think I want to, but I don't know if there's much to mention there. Officially it's under jurisdiction of Denmark, but the Americans has bought a ton of land for geopolitical reasons. It's basically America on paper. I didn't know you knew so much about this, Soap. Yeah, like, I What? Well, this has been a stream. I will say that my research, there's definitely more research I need to do on, and I am now very, very curious about it, so. Yeah, okay. It's not my fault! It's not my fault! That is mine colonies. It's not supposed to be a. We're not invading any territories. There's literally nobody who lives in this virtual world. Like in this virtual worldscape, there are no vanilla villages. We're not doing anything like that. I apologize profusely. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, that's also fair, Soap. That's fair. It does tend to rile people up. I just want to be chill. I just want to be chill. I just want to be a way for people to have a little bit of escapism. God damn it. Yep. Oh, dude. Yeah, that's fair. About a video game. Oh, I don't think you were here for it, so, well, I do want to hear your idea. I also want to insert my own things. No, so I want to have I would love to see like a survival crafting like mystery dungeon type thing where it's like in the world of Pokemon you play as a Pokemon and it's just survival crafting, like sort of that. I don't know. I don't know how that would work because there's a lot of things about it. Like how would you get teammates? How would teammates even work? You know, like would it even be, you know, a top down or would it be like a third person thing? You know, would it be, you know, there's a lot of things there, right? But like I think also Pal World might actually be the first survival crafting game that isn't Minecraft that I've genuinely been like, yeah. I mean, we gotta if I have any questions about for the doodles, I will definitely hit you up, Evo. It's been good. It's been good. Thanks for stopping by. I don't need payment this time. The first one's free. Is you don't have to worry about it. And that's just because I don't know how I don't know. I don't care about figuring out the PayPal thing right now. I need to repair stuff. Probably won't stream for too much longer. I was like, I have an opportunity to do a 7-hour stream here. I should do a 7-hour stream, but nah. We can do a little bit digging while I wait for the iron to get some iron. That should help. I was also thinking about my tabletop RPG and exactly like I just remembered a thing about that actually. Jeez. About like attack and evasion, where it's like D&D's like whole armor class system I don't like because it's because it like combines armor with evasion, and it's like that's like it's an okay system. It does simplify things, but it, you know, could be better. And so I want to do like just a straight up, you know, attacker versus a defender, attack versus evasion type deal for everything. Cyberpunk kind of does it, except that with regular ranged attacks, you have a range table instead of just that. And it's just simpler and easier if it's, instead of having to look at an entire table to determine, you know, the attack, it's just your attack versus their evasion, and then you can have a cool armor system that's separate from evasion. 3D Metroidvania co-op based video game of a knight who is deaf and a maiden who is blind. Name of the game, Deaf Knight and Blind Maiden. You know what, actually that's really cool. I've always had an idea for like a I've had an idea for like a blind, like something with like blindness, where there's maybe like a there's like a legit easy mode that is like I don't know, I think a deaf musician of some kind, and there's this sort of like electro wave sort of pattern on enemies, and it's just like there's a very faint, everything's obviously like pitch black, and the only thing you see is just this very, very subtle waveforms that is supposed to indicate, you know, what a person looks like. And then there would be a difficulty that is like true blind, and there is literally just a black screen. But you could also have a bunch of UI elements that are just, you could also have a bunch of UI elements like a health bar, stamina, and like your entire inventory thing open, and like, and it just completely dominates the screen. And it's just like, well, if you find that distracting, then literally close your eyes and just listen to the thing. That seems like it would be such an interesting... I think actually I genuinely thought the idea came from, what if they made a Warframe like that in Warframe? I don't know why that in particular, but wasn't Beethoven deaf? or, well, I mean, he became deaf after, unless I'm thinking of somebody else. And doesn't necessarily need to be a musician, but I just like an game that has, you know, an electronic soundtrack. He I mean, he is deaf. But also but he's also dead. Sorry, it's just the is instead of was. Now apparently I'm a grammar teacher. I don't know. But yeah. Oh, but yeah, no, that would be a cool idea though. Deaf Knight and Blind Maiden. Hey, you know what, honestly, the title, while it's a really simple title, it could actually probably work, honestly. It gets the point across. There is one game, that's like a co-op game. I think you have to play with 2 people, I believe. I don't know what it's called, but it's, like, on one player sees the world as like one thing and the other player sees it as another thing, and there's some elements that one player has to manipulate in their worlds that the other player you know, either can't see or, you know, doesn't you wouldn't like think to interact with this thing because there's, you know, a button on this one, there's a button on player 1's screen, and for player 2 it's just a wall or something, you know? I can't remember what that game's called, but it was an interesting concept, definitely. Let's see, what am I doing here? Oh, right, repairing gear. Yeah. Read Metroidvania inspired by Castle. Oh. Okay. Dude, I really need to play a 3D Metroidvania. Have you seen my Shantae Risky's Revenge Let's Play? By any chance? Fighting in the character's disability with very important gameplay mechanic and story presentation. Yeah, dude, that I love that. That is genuinely an awesome idea. So I was interested in Shantae because she's got transformation powers, and was like, oh, that's cool. That would be an interesting thing to check out. You know, I do Let's Plays, I may as well check them out. I do not play side-scrollers. I do not play a lot of Metroidvanias. It was an experience. Like, it was one thing playing it, but editing that Let's Play, I was like, oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. And I say this because, you know, there's another game, Monster Boy, which is kind of the same thing, a Metroidvania with, like, shape-shifting powers. And Shantae is a bit easier, let's say. That game, I am recording it. It is an experience. I think it's mostly just like side-scrolling things that are just not so much my cup of tea. Because, like, I didn't really, I mean, I grew up on, I mean, the first game I played was Pokemon Blue. The second game I played was Call of Duty. It was Call of Duty 3. Like, it set the tone. It set the tone. And not to say that I hate side-scrollers, because I don't. I'm just terrible at them. I will also say, though, I think if anything, I want to say that Monster Boy is just not as strong in terms of design. I think that it's not as strong, in terms of design. I think the bosses are a bit too spongy. Line of gaming experience is so wrong. What, Pokemon Blue and then Call of Duty 3, and then Halo 2? Yeah, it's an experience, though. I mean, like, yeah, it's fair enough. I think, like, first time playing a game was Samurai Booba games. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, also I was looking for iron. That's enough. Ah, okay. Oh, you know, also, I don't know why in particular, made me, remember a thing. Did you know that Chugga Conroy is actually going to be, he said he wanted to stream some Pokemon Black 2, White 2, like, medal hunting. Just to, like, try streaming out. I don't know. I think he said he wanted to do it in February. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know when. I have no idea when. I have no idea when, because I think in one of his videos he was like, next month, and I think next month means February, but it could be far back enough that he recorded it in December, so I don't know. But he doesn't do what I do, I know. He doesn't like he doesn't record a Let's Play and then wait on doing and then wait to edit and upload it years later. Yeah. It would definitely be entertaining to see that man stream. I will tell you. If Chugga's Lost Innocence isn't enough of a thing. Oh yeah, absolutely. I wonder, I should... At some point I should try writing a script. So like I said, Star Citizen Weekly was fun this week. But part of it was like, I was trying to describe like the things about exploration that I love in Palworld, and like what Star Citizen could do to what Star Citizen could do to you know, make me happy in that regard. I know. I really do need to make a bingo card. Where are the polar bears? Where are the raiders? Was there seriously one singular dude? Wow, okay. But yeah, that conversation was just so off the cuff that like, and so often, a lot of the times when I have a discussion topic in mind, it is just so off the cuff, and I like get lost in conversation and sometimes forget things, sometimes end sentences without finishing them, you know? Oh yeah, I did like that. Trying to remember specifically any notes I had on yeah, I mean, it seemed fine. I can't remember any particular... Well, I can't remember any particular standout... Well, I can't remember any problems with it. Or anything that seemed particularly problematic. I also haven't played Mario Odyssey, so I can't even, like, judge the opinions there. I just have to go off of, okay. I'm trying to remember what... I'm sorry! Oh god, I am trying to remember though what the... Look, I've had a day. Can I play that card? Oh my god. Oh, I remember, wasn't there... Can't remember, there was something you mentioned about the level design, and also I remember the music. Specifically wasn't it the jingle for the moon, getting the moons? That was like really, just really out of place when it just happens out of, you know, for all of the when it happens, just, you know, interrupting all the things. Lack of proper co-op and the fact that powers are lackluster. Oh right, there was. Oh yeah. Collectathons are and that kind of thing can is always interesting. But yeah, there was like co-op in the Galaxy games, because you could have a second player do stuff with the Wii remote and like shoot stars, right? To affect some things in the game. Yeah. I guess, yeah. What would be a no Waluigi? Dude, there's just not enough Waluigi. I looked up a video, I looked up Waluigi compilation to see every single thing Waluigi has been in. And I'm like, I don't know what Camelot just makes like sports games, right? But like they went so hard on some of those cutscenes. Why are they not doing something else? I genuinely have no idea though. Maybe Camelot does all the cutscenes for Nintendo in every single thing they do, and I wouldn't know, so. But I've got no interest in playing tennis in real life, let alone a video game. But like, after seeing that, those intro cutscenes, I'll give it I could give it a fucking go. What do you want? Oh, you need more scaffolds. No, somebody does not know. Oh, yeah. Dude, I don't know. I'm not, like... You know what's one game I really should play? Because I think, like... I would actually be interested. I'm not a platformer, and I'm not, like, a huge fan of platformers. I just never got... It just never, I've just never gotten into them. Mirror's Edge. Mirror's Edge is definitely one that I would like to check out at some point. Like, like parkour seems cool in video games and real life. I mean, I have a parkour mod. Aw, dude. It seems... I need to play it before I say anything about it, because I don't think I've seen that much gameplay either, but like... I would love an action RPG that has like... I would love to see an action RPG where you can have a tactical shooter, a player who is a tactical shooter playing the game as if it was SWAT 4, very slow and methodical, side by side doing the same mission with somebody who's playing Mirror's Edge, or Titanfall 2 or something with, you know, like more hardcore parkour elements to it, and have that be balanced. I don't know how it would be. But I would love to see that so bad. Just for the sake of having, like, variety, you know? Oh, dude. I don't think they're Origins anymore. I think they renamed it, or they got a new, or they changed the thing, which is really sad because the reason it's called Origin is because they own the trademark from Origin Game Systems, which is the developer that Chris Roberts worked at when he made Wing Commander, and, you know, left because EA's, you know, shit, and went on to, you know, eventually go and found CIG and make Star Citizen. Yeah. So, you know. And now they're just not using that name anymore. I think it's EA Play now. It's whatever. Yeah, I'll yeah, thanks, I'll keep that in mind. Dude, genuinely, like, there's so many people who are doing so many things in Stars. There's so many people who have, like, legit history in the, who have legit history in the industry that it's just crazy. Freaking, dude, like, I mean, Chris Roberts with that, Tony Zurovich, who is the game director for Crusader, which would inspire Fallout. I'm trying to remember. Oh, I can't remember his name, but there was one dude, the dude who worked for, who was the CryEngine dude. I think he got his start making a mod for Crysis. I think maybe it was like some mech mod, I heard. I don't know the full story there, but like but yeah, there was a dude who was working for CryEngine who well, I mean, I guess he doesn't have as much history, I suppose, because it's relatively newer, but so we have this guy who made music, Audio Isolation, also worked on Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, and then this guy worked on Assassin's Creed Alien Isolation. I'm trying to think, what else? I mean, there's also a bunch of other people. Oh, but also the CryEngine thing. Oh my god. So, their sort of Star Citizen sort of engine is sort of this specialized variation of Lumberyard, which itself is a variation of CryEngine. I don't know, but my understanding is CryEngine was having a little bit of a problem when they were doing, like, there was some deal with CIG and CryEngine. They were doing a deal of some kind, and they and CryEngine had this problem of not paying their employees. So CIG was like, hey, we could use some engine programmers. You guys want to work for us and get paid? And then that's what happened. I don't know exactly what was going on. Don't quote me, but basically my understanding is that's what happened. And the CryEngine team are the reason that Star Citizen has going from space to a planet seamlessly with no transitions, no loading screens. That's them, baby. So, like... Assassin's Creed is just the best thing of all time. Dude. These 3 to 4 music producers for Alien Isolation worked on Assassin's Creed. Music producer. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes that's just how it happens. Good lord. Oh, also I was gonna get some more bamboo. But yeah, so, and I have to have more JRPGs than just Chrono Trigger and Tales of Berseria. I would hope on Steam. I know I have some other ones, but like, I guess Pokemon. I guess I would say Pokemon's a JRPG. But I guess out of those two, which would you prefer watching me play through? I guess also if it is a Tales game with co-op, that would also be it. I would be curious. I'd be interested to see how that goes. Assassin's Creed, man, it's everywhere. Did you know there was a Ruby cosplayer voice actor legitimately did promotion for Assassin's Creed, part of cosplay thing? Doesn't surprise me. But yeah. I mean, what is Ubisoft's biggest thing? Probably Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed and Far Cry mainly, but the work on Splinter Cell. Ah, yes. Oh, Far Cry. I still have. I think I mentioned. I think I mentioned that I have a Let's Play. I started recording Far Cry 2. And I've only recorded 2 sessions, I think, of it. And I'm still gonna continue it because I love that game. Problems that it has and all, but like, oh, okay. Another game I haven't played, Prince of Persia. Doesn't that also have some element of platforming in it? As I wall jump into a pit I'm trying to get out of. Oh my god. Yeah. I was gonna say, that sounds right, but I haven't seen too much of Prince of Persia. We'll also say that I have seen Chrono Trigger, but I do not remember a lot of it. If that was going to be the game, that was going to be the JRPG that I stream the whole way through. I remember there's time travel. There's wait. Is Chrono Trigger co-op? Wait a minute. Soap. Do you not know what Chrono Trigger is? What? I don't know. It's a pretty well-known Square. I don't know actually. I guess I don't know if it's Square Enix. I don't know if it's Square Enix or Square Enix, but it is an RPG by them. A JRPG, a SNES RPG from them. I think it's pretty well known, and also pretty well heralded as a as one of the classic JRPGs. Okay, thank fucking god. I was gonna say it was also gonna be. It would have also been really bad because, I was about to say, so like, okay, so there's like time travel and there's like an alien meteorite that destroys the world, and there's one guy who's a frog who got turned into a frog. There is a time where you're racing cars in a post-apocalyptic future. There's an ending where everybody gets turned into dinosaurs. I do remember Frog being cool. I just like, I don't know if you've noticed, but I also just like it when transformation is a theme in general. It's just an interest I have. Oh, dude. Chrono Chick. Hold on. I'm resetting. Chrono Trigger is a cherry RPG where you travel through time trying to fix up all your stupid mistakes. There's also 80 endings, and you couldn't fight with a Frog Knight. And you could fight with a Frog Knight, and there's a talking robot who has an existential crisis. Words. Words. I I don't know what a cherry RPG is, but I'm very curious now. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Also, oh my god. Okay. I know you meant JRPG, but I want to know what a cherry RPG is. Gosh darn it. I thought it would have been more like my dad, but okay. I also gotta say, so I was like, hey, maybe I'll be able to actually start building the town today, or at the end of this stream. So to be clear, I'm clearing the area for it. In a 3x3 section of these plots, I've got, well, this space is also going to be where the town is, so I've made some progress. Some. What is this song? This sounds familiar. And no milk. What is this? Snowman, Earthbound, Tut and General Offensive. Also, I mean, obviously this is a remix, so that's, you know, that's the person who remixed it. No milk. Oh god. You know what? Also, I actually do. Also, speaking of RPGs, is in different kinds of. Guess I feel like no, that's not what I. God damn it! I was like, is there a there's. I feel like I've heard the term gun PG before, or gun art, or like something like that. Although, you know what? That's probably like. No, that has to be it. I think that's more of like a term to describe like the. More of it to describe. No. Like an RPG, the RPG plays guns and is very gun centric. It's like I think the term is used to describe like the gun building mechanics in the newer Call of Duties, I think. I think that might be where I've heard that from or in reference to, but I don't know. But now I'm curious. Now I'm super curious. Army of 2 with extra steps. Does Army of 2 have a system like that? Oh, dude, I love it when you have weapon customization like in depth like that. And I have not played Army of 2. Oh, dude. Dude, did I tell you about the time Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, I think, was like just came out and there was like a demo and I was like, you know what? I really don't care, but I want to go into the gun builder thing and try building stuff. And it took me so fucking long. Two-step authentication fucking sucks. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I think two-step authentication I think was the thing that was fucking me over, and I couldn't, like, it took me hours to just get into the game. And then like you can't even, there's not like the actual customization, like all the stuff is unlocked behind progress. So like and you can't, there's no like practice modes that you can like grind a little bit of XP off of or anything. So like it's just like I don't care. Also, dude, that's I love it. Oh dude, I love when there's Far Cry 5 and Far Cry New Dawn. Far Cry 5 feels like really Far Cry 5 feels thematically like relatively sterile. But what the hell? Sorry, my foot's falling asleep and I was like rolling it and it genuinely felt like my foot just fell off a cliff. I don't know what the fuck that means. And it just shocked the fuck out of me. Oh my god. Apparently, dude. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, Far Cry 5, it's like relatively sterile. There's no like, there's not like any super crazy things in terms of weapons or vehicles. I mean, there's a few things that are like spray painted or graffitied to be this you know, sort of garage mechanic thing. But then like Far Cry New Dawn is literally all of that. I guess Far Cry 6 kind of has like a combination of both in terms of theme. I guess, I don't know. It would be nice to have some of those sorts of things, like using a soda can as a suppressor. Which would be a very interesting thing the more I'm thinking about it, by the way. It would be a very... Oh, hey. Hey, Ebo. Back at it again. You at Krispy Kreme or, just happy to see me? I don't know. What am I doing here? Oh, also The time I spent clearing out that area was for an area I didn't need to clear out. Fuck. I haven't responded in Discord, but I did see the thing. Or I haven't really. I just like alt tabbed and saw the thing. Don't worry, Ebo. I believe in you. You're great, my dude. Minecraft. Hello. Welcome. I'll probably end stream soon. Also, by the way. But yeah. Let's see here. It would be nice. It would be nice to have all of this area clear by the end of stream, but that'd be very, very good if that could happen, but I don't know. I don't think it will. Ah, yes. Deaf Knight and Black. Oh, sorry, no. Deaf Knight and Blind Maiden. Restart developing. I don't know what the fuck I'm not tired, I'm just an idiot. Developing the document soon. Okay. D&D. DK and BM. Who's Donkey Kong and Blood Mario? No. No. K and B? I have no idea. I have no idea what that means. I have no idea. Night and Blind. Oh, Night and Blind. Yeah. It's like... Yeah. If it was like... I've got no idea. I do think Deaf Knight and Blind Maiden is like it's a little bit like Maiden Abyss, Binary Star Falling into Darkness, where it's like it is a title, but also it's really not that bad of a title. But maybe I don't have the right opinion on that. Because I like Maiden Abyss, Binary Star Falling into Darkness, as a title, as a game too. It's not bad, but Do any of us know what we're doing, though? Really? You just gotta go. You just gotta try. You gotta fail to succeed. You know? All that stuff. I mean, I would hope so. No, the main no, the main mechanic is the no, the main mechanic is the Dance Dance Revolution ripoff minigame. It's the most vital part of the game. I won't have it any other way. It's an interesting little space there. Nice. That's fair. Yeah. Good night. Thanks for stopping by. It has been a stream, and I have art to draw. Yeah, dude. I'm definitely yeah, no problem. No problem. I enjoy it. Like I said, I just enjoy it. It's fun. It's fun. Sometimes it's insane, but sometimes it's fun when people come and chat. When people arrive and interact in the chat. Words. Oh my god. After that, I'm just gonna say, yeah, I don't know if, Disgaea on Wednesday. Disgaea on Wednesday. I don't know. I think Disgaea might have a few more streams left in it, but I'm definitely not opposed to streaming a JRPG on Wednesdays. That would be a good idea. And if for some reason I don't feel like doing that, I think probably Project Zomboid. Probably that. What else? Friday, Pal Worlds. So much. There's so much stuff to do in that game. And there is so much stuff that will be done in that game, and it will be amazing. and I'm having an amazing time with it. So yeah, until next time, have a good day, great day even. Chowskis.